welcome back to some programming. I know we were doing this just yesterday, but we're back at it again because we've got a lot of stuff to get done. Well, not actually that much left to get done on the list of things that I know I need to get done for the next pre-alpha patch, but still, we've still got stuff to get done. That's the big thing, right? So when we left off, we'd done a bunch of abilities yesterday, and we'd kind of concluded that there's a fair few that we can't do anything about right now because mechanically they would be incomplete, or we can't design the stuff for them in time. Now, one thing I'm going to quickly go through and do while we're kind of just warming in for today is I'm actually going to go through all of the characters and list out in them kind of ability names and descriptions, because that's something that we're not doing at the moment, and I really should sort that out. And I'm also going to start getting rid of some of these dummy switches because they're not necessary anymore, because we've actually implemented a system where we no longer need a dummy. We just need a null value. That's what we need from now on. Which makes a lot of these fairly simple to kind of set up. Alright. And we're not gonna go further than that. Okay, so one thing I do need to go through now and do is, because I think description overrides default description. So we need to make sure that the description is equal to the default description for now. I do need to do some stuff around that at some point though. I'm gonna go very literal with these descriptions for now, pretty on those. And not do too much towards the numbers and stuff like that, because that's some of the stuff that I do need to work on. Okay, one sec. Sick. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna leave the door open because the other person's not here. The flatmate's out at the moment, which is why we're kind of like just starting and going hard real quickly, because there's no one to worry about. Now, I'm not sure how often this will happen, but yeah, we'll do that when they're not here, which is fine. Okay, okay. So now we start working on some of the other stuff. So this should sorry. This should put us in a safe spot where everything should now function as within an expected space. Okay, so how about we go through and kind of do a list of things that we're going to get done today, shall we? So, What we want to get done? Finish abilities. With bracket of the ones we can. Okay, so we've got that we want to get done today. That should be easy. We should be able to crank that out in about 2 hours, maybe. Depends on some of it. There's 2 coming up that are definitely going to be on the more complex side, and I need to be careful about them. So, finish abilities, once we can. Cool. We've got that. Next is... start on the work, the redesign of cool. So the next goal is to start work on the redesign of the weapons, abilities, items, construction system to make it much more streamlined and actually make it faster to make things in the future. Make it a lot more of kind of a puzzle piece slotting system, making things a lot faster and easier to work with and manage. That's the important thing, right? I think we can all agree. Then, if we manage to get that done, which I'm not saying we will, but I'm saying there's a good shot that we can get all of this done today, then... And also, this is first thing to do, second thing to do, third thing, what do I think we can do? There. These are our goals for the day. Now, keep in mind, I'm not expecting to get all of these done. Oh, you can actually see that I've numbered them. Doesn't matter, really. Like, see? But so these are our goals for the day. This needs to be done. And this one would be nice to get started on. And best case is we finish it. If we manage to finish it, then these 2 will be the next priorities, and best case scenario before the week is out, all of this is done anyway, and I release the pre-alpha, or the next pre-alpha patch. That is my overall goal. Because again, keep in mind that what we're doing with the second option, this is not as essential in a sense as these other 2 for gameplay loop, but it is essential for moving forward, right? Like moving forward and designing more of the weapons, abilities and all that in the game. this would be the smarter thing to do, because it means that I can make them faster, easier, and it means I can implement things better. Which I'm pretty sure everyone would be more or less down for that, right? What would you prefer? Would you prefer to be able to get the chest or crates, or would you prefer for me to be able to keep actually designing and do it at a faster pace? It's also keeping in mind that this game, at the end of the day, is a practice for me. This is my first major, this is the first game that I'm making that's not just a project for assignments or anything like that. This is actually a passion project. So while I'm working on it, I want to streamline systems as much as I can so I get that into my head moving forward, because this project was made as a hodgepodge job at the best of times early on. There's still some legacy code around that I can show that shows how fucking terrible this design was. And that's the point, right? It's like this game is me before starting this degree and just having software knowledge and software engineering knowledge, and being very out of it with it because I haven't done it in years prior. And now I'm at a point where I'm actually starting to feel like, holy shit, I can just make games. Now keep in mind, a lot of the efficiency that I'm doing is going to be relative to Game Maker primarily. However, there's some of these elements that are mainly C++ programming orientated, especially with the constructors and stuff like that. And that is actually a really good practice for me, is to be able to get more efficient construction systems. Oh, little cats are both sleeping there happily. So glad I left my door open for them. Okay, oh, the weather is looking really shite outside at the moment. So, these are our goals for the day. Now, I'm gonna remind this later, but y'all need to actually yell at me today. I did not have much water to drink over yesterday, and I ended up in a really, really shit state for it. I'm feeling terrible today because I didn't have much water, so y'all need to remind me to keep drinking. It's a really stupid thing, but yeah, y'all need to remind me to drink water. So, finishing abilities. What abilities do we have left on the list that we said we were going to do? We said that we were going to do Ram Snacks, both of Boobies, and the first one of Guras. Because the first one of Gura is going to be definitely complex and difficult to make, but it's definitely going to be interesting, and it's going to rely on some systems to be implemented that are going to be potentially quite useful long term. Now, okay, we'll work on it later. Let's just work on the Ram Snacks for the moment. So Ram Snacks is only going to be partly implemented because, as you can read here, so originally it was actually going to heal, I have decided to change it to EXE because that is more fitting of what Aura is doing as a character. She is going to be the premier EXE character. She's going to be my big selling point for EXEs, especially with how I want to design hers. And she's also going to be one of the poster childs of the game. Her and Iron Mouse are like probably the big main ones to really be used. Right? So, with that being the case, her focus around EXE is definitely going to be the important thing. So, yeah, she's going to get EXE. So, what we're going to have to do is we're going to look at how we handled this. So, new drop constructor. Okay, and then drops, we had the drop constructor design, right? Yeah, so drop experience constructor is basically the same. Just getting thrown through it, right? Don't think, I think that was just to do some checking systems, but we'll leave it as is for now. You feel alright then? Alright. So. What are the things that we work with this? So I feel like there has to be, okay. If we're doing a drop. I'm just gonna yoink this. I actually really want to keep this around. My poor bot on Discord just is like, my DMs with it are just holding. Okay. So, how are we going to approach this? So, the constructor takes in the value, which the value is going to be what exactly? When we look at the enemy object parent, on destroy drops, cool, and then we go back to drops here. So if we've got EXP replace, blah blah blah. So chance is false if instance global replaces global experience constructor. Chance true. So this is the experience replace thing. So the EXP is the value that it has. Oh, value is an array. That's right. Okay. So this means that we need to feed in a function. And inside of value, we make value 1 equal the args. Right? So first of all, we're going to have to make, in that situation, actually, no, wait. How do we handle the other two? Okay. So it's actually the object that's handling it. I don't know if I like this. Because, so what I'm suggesting with this system here is this is a little bit more dry coding, which, if you've noticed, that's one of the big like movements I've been doing with my programming over this break, is I've been trying to streamline my code in a way that means I have to put in less work later. Do I? I think we do this system I'm suggesting. And we do it also to the other system. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this over here, like this system here, and we're going to implement this function system into the baseline for drops as well. So we're going to go here. No, I think we make args separate to value. I think this is just better to do because it means that it's going to be less sticky. It's going to be clearer to work with. sure it's more stuff getting added, but I would prefer more stuff to get added and streamline making things long term than not doing that. Okay, so with that being the case, though, value does become unnecessary. Right? But value becomes necessary here. Hey, you're Roger. How's it going? Might not be very active. Got a headache and children downstairs. Ugh. Yep, no, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna redo this then. You know, I might as well just keep this because I'm gonna just do. No, because we're gonna have to make it so that's the case all the time. Let's see. Almost always have some kind of headache, same. I actually understand that really well. This one's a pain. Custom stage builder plugin is looking pretty good now, so that's nice. Nice. It is pretty good. Okay, and then okay, cool. This shouldn't occur, but it's a good safety net. I should do it here. Yeah. Okay, so value is getting removed. No, it doesn't need to. Yeah, no, it's fine. My computer got pinned on LinkedIn, so that's nice. It was really cool. Okay. No, yeah, so we'll leave it as this. Then what I'm going to do... So we leave this for the moment. We need to go to the... Alright, how do we do this? My mind right now is just, I don't need Tylenol. I don't need Tylenol. I don't need Tylenol. Yeah, no, I understand that. People do not understand that kind of mentality where it's like, if I've got a headache, should I have some paracetamol or ibuprofen, something like that? And it's like, I don't wanna. I mean, it's not great to have it. Because it's basic painkillers that, sure, like when you're in discomfort, it's good to use them, but it's also like your body builds up immunity. They're not great for your liver. And my liver's already fucked. As a man, I will take it and suffer, because when I take it, my entire mind is just off. Fair. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I don't have that issue myself, but that's because my body sucks, and my metabolism and all sorts of stuff about how it breaks stuff down means that, like, I remember when I had a tooth extraction and they had pumped me through with it was a wisdom tooth extraction. They'd pumped me through with so much stuff that they had to sign waivers because I had gone over legal limits. Like, they had to sign the waivers, they had to all of this sort of stuff, and they knew I was fully conscious. There was no, like, it was only local anesthesia and it could not have affected my judgment. So yes, I was 100% there for it. And I still had to have, like, I think all the way to codeine. And I had down, so I had down paracetamol, ibuprofen, and codeine. And even then, and I have a high pain tolerance as well, even then, like, I was just kind of like, alright, well, I'm a little swimmy. I can only focus on a handful of things at once instead of normally where I can focus on a lot of things at once. And now I feel fucking shit. Because I can actually think about your own thoughts. That's fair. like I construct the function as the ability. Might as well. So which one's this one? Object 1 is dine, so food. Healing. People don't seem to realize anesthesia doesn't always do unconscious. Makes your mind have issues processing the info, so it doesn't acknowledge the pain. You just don't process that. Yeah. It dulls the senses. That's all it's doing. Like, I've had most of my time I've had to have local anesthesia because I can't afford full-blown like knockout. And trust me when I say that's definitely been one of the biggest regrets I have about New Zealand and its healthcare. Is just pure and simply, yeah, you can't afford to go fully under. And I've had some very rarely have I gone fully under, and most of the surgeries I've had that I had to go fully under, that's literally just because, holy shit, his chest's open. Oh dear God, we can't actually have him awake for this. But it's stuff like that, right? Like, outside of that, I've had a lot of surgery done on me where they're just like, you can't afford full anesthesia, we're gonna go local, and you'll go, and what's worse is if I do it at the hospital, if I do it private, they're normally pretty cool about it because they know me, and they know that I need to have higher than average dosage, like really higher than average dosage, to actually nullify stuff. Hospital doesn't. So one time I was dealing with an ingrown toenail, right? It was disgusting, it was awful. I first went to the hospital to sort it out, and ironically enough they fucked it up, so I had to go private anyway. But what they did was they just localed the toe, and they did all the clipping and stuff like that. By the time they were starting to finish off the clipping of it, I was feeling it. Like pretty soundly, and then they had to acid solve it at the base to try and stop the toenail from growing back in that position. Do you have any idea what it feels like to have like acid just straight up put on a membrane like that? I do. And when I started like reacting, they're like, you shouldn't be reacting, we put in the average dosage that would be fine for this. So when I came out of the surgery, they're like, oh, he's loopy because he's got a lot of the drugs in his system. So no, I'm loopy because I had so much pain go through me that my brain is just currently in shock. So that was fun. Still not the highest pain I've ever had to take. My tolerance is so high that at one point I had an asthma attack and they required to put me in a coma essentially to make my body relax. Jeez. In second grade they needed to put adult dosage. Yeah. I'm really, like, my body's just horrendous for it. Like, genuinely, my body has been designed in the worst way possible for that stuff. that are also due. Hello, Pastel. But yeah, so that was that's my experience with medical stuff. This is where it's like I've got no true hatred or anything like that. Like I've got nothing like that towards medical professionals, but I do dislike that there is like the very big divide of those that listen to their patients and those that do. And don't get me wrong, look, there's a level of I've heard the same fucking thing like 100 times, especially at the hospital, right? Like the hospital I went to a lot, they probably heard the things hundreds of thousands of times. Oh, I need more than the average dosage. And say, no, you don't. I actually have on my medical stuff that I need higher than the average dosage. And I'm like, please go look at my notes. It's there. And they're like, yeah, sure. So that's why, again, I have to fork out money normally to get surgeries or anything substantial done. Because otherwise I will possibly just suffer more than is necessary. I don't think that's the intended purpose of medical stuff. Again, I'm not like magically better than others or anything like that. There's actually again a detriment overall. Is the fact that like a lot of things do not affect me as greatly as it does others. Does mean I don't get drunk easily. Trust me when I say, last time I was actually drunk, it would have probably put me in the hospital if anyone was paying attention. Except our Lord and Savior, Monk Snail. My body has a weird situation. Genetically, my family is one side tolerant. The most anesthesia is actually paid by yeah. No, again, like, that's kind of. It's not quite the category I'm in. Mine is just my body has had to. My body was inherently just weirdly resistant to things when none of my family was, as well as my body has a lot of fucked up things about it, which is abnormal for my family as well. He shroom, he go boom, he go noom. Fair enough. Oh, he no noom. Yeah. No. Sounds good. Their side is highly tolerant to most of the medicines used to stabilize mental states. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, like it sucks for me because it does mean that like I have gone through a lot of medicine in my time to try and solve issues with my body and all sorts. None of it really works, and that's medical professionals sitting there and going, yeah, nothing happened. Yeah, I'm talking about giant mushrooms now. Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, mushrooms now sound fun. Okay, and then wait. Yoink this. I need to transfer over the full thing. Okay, that should work. Fun fact, adrenaline is high to one dosage. My brain apparently has a defense mechanism that physically blocks your receptors. So if I get hit with adrenaline, I feel it until it hits a point I feel nothing. Wow. Okay. Human mind is an enigma. Pretty sure mine is... I mean, again, like that's, I have seen God. Yeah, like, the one thing that, is going on in my body that's, fascinating, and I can't remember the naming for it, but a lot of the receptors to my body, to my, like, from my body to my brain just don't work. So, fun fact, and this is going to sound really weird to explain, but like until I hit my 20s, I didn't know when I was tired. I didn't know when I needed to go to the bathroom. Pretty much most of the time. I didn't know when I was hungry. A lot of those. I have had to put in so much work to figure out ways of like understanding that about my body. So that's why, like I was mentioning earlier, I actually didn't have much water yesterday, and it's because my brain doesn't tell me when I'm thirsty. I need to like remind myself constantly to do it, because it's just the brain won't do it for me. There's no things towards it, and that's why my pain tolerance is so high as well. Is that like it's just this, the nerve pulses don't get all the way to the brain. Which is really, really bad because I have a lot of conditions. Humanity has domesticated itself. You know, that's a fair way of putting it. I just keep dad to do it past out. God damn. Y'all are going on one trip. Okay, so now that we've done that, I need to go over to player. Okay. My tools are needless, but they take me time to help me organize things that then optimize things that never needed optimizing. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, right? It's a huge amount of optimization in a field that arguably doesn't need it. The name of the function is instance of. Cool, it's experience. Oh no, this is structure. No, I need parenting. No, I don't need parenting. I need... What is it? It's, object index. Okay. I accidentally find Heartstopper on your Netflix recommended. Hey, I still remember seeing a notification that's like, hey, we can recommend Friends. It's like, don't we all? Don't we all? Or have you tried Lucifer? That was, I think, another one that just broke me. Just like, are you telling me to go satanic? Hey man, me eking out every 5 seconds. That sounds great though. You know, speaking on that, so I saw okay, you know this conversation is going to be good when it starts with, from that angle. I saw a... What was it? I'm trying to remember the name of it because it was just fucking funny. Okay, I can't believe I'm about to do. I'm doing this on another screen to get away with this. Where was it? Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, so I'm not gonna show it because I needed to think. So there was a doujinshi that I saw on a site. Most of us know. That was just called like My Life with a Little Boy Succubus. And I'm like, you do realize there's a word for that, and it's called an incubus, right? Like, come on, people. Come on. It's an incubus. A little boy succubus. It's an incubus. Like, what the hell? To be fair, I didn't read it, so I don't know the rules of it. But like, a succubus is the female version. A incubus is the male version. That's the mythology behind them. To be fair, the mythology is very far removed from what we think of when it comes to that stuff nowadays. So yeah, there you go. That's what everyone wanted to hear, right? Yep. Yep. I wonder what those numbers are, Roger. I know what I'm doing when I got back to school. God damn it. Definitely not Vaporeon for once. Well, okay. Call 988 now to be a bird. Damn, that's a pretty tempting offer. Okay, real question, right? Very, very serious question. If you got isekai'd into another fantasy world, right? What is the one type of magic that you would want to learn first? Or if you could be reincarnated with that magic, which magic would you choose? Serious question. I want to know what people think. We've all seen isekais and stuff like that. World danger. Just typical. You gotta that, like, I get your reasoning. I'm just gonna lay the foundation of, like, it is very much your generic isekai fantasy anime. You have infinite growth. You theoretically could probably learn all of the magic ever eventually. And the world danger level is not immediate, but you will need to defeat the Demon King. That's the foundational rules. Leave the rest up to your own personal interpretation and usage for reasoning. Space magic? Do you mean by utility and combat all in one? So yeah, I'm thinking concept of space. That'd be interesting. I'm the only one that doesn't understand anime. Well, gotta work on that. Anime's fun. Fucking finished Zom 100 last night. It was great. Teleport just someone's head. True. So I might have a bit of a cop out with mine. Call it what you will. Mine is like metamorphosis, transformation stuff. Give me the ability to druid change into any creature in that world. That is 100% what I would take. 100%, like, immediately. I don't plan on using the most powerful ones, anything like that. I absolutely cannot stress how much I love the idea of going, I can turn into a bird and just fly over this town from above and see it. Like, the freedom that it offers. Like, sure, you could go like, oh, I'll just get like space magic and fly around. But there's a difference of seeing it through eyes that aren't your own normally, is what I would want. That is the, like, top tier magic that I would want to start off with. Even if it means that, like, I have to see like, even if you have to see the creature before you can morph into it, like, that's fine. I assume compression and distance and area is possible. Yes. Well, no, I'm not just being, like, I mean, when I think of space, I think of, the concept of it, so not like outer space or anything like that, but the fact that, like, if you put space and time versus each other, what do they mean? Time means the motion of things moving, time continuing, yada yada yada. So there's current, future, and past. With space, it's the actual makeup of things. Yeah, the power to control location is a very accurate way of putting it. It's the state of it. The state of it and where it is. But yeah, no, so my power would be like transmogrification sort of thing. That would be my choice. Me if I actually had a brain, tee, true. But no, I do think, like, those sorts of questions are always fascinating to me. Pose them. I can get you one if you don't ask questions, goddamn. What are we fucking starting an organ harvesting operation here? While I don't condone it, I do expect a cut of the proceeds. I mean, what? Legally, that's a joke. I choose space because I know I'm a coward and I'll run. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is that if you think about a lot of anime and stuff like that, it's those utility powers that end up being the strongest. No, you can't live without a head or from a 500-foot fall. Exactly, right? It's the this is where I actually like praise JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? The stands have gotten arguably stronger as time has gone on. However, the strongest stands are the stands that use utility. Arguably the best stand in the animated stuff so far, and arguably in the context of all of the content that's been released so far, Golden Experience is one of the strongest stands, without talking about too much in the terms of upgrade, because if we go to upgrading, then yeah, it's kind of cheaty. And why is that stand strong? It's because it's a utility stand. It's a stand that heals or changes items. That's it. Its combat ability isn't exactly stellar, and even when it becomes OP, its stats become nothing. It itself becomes shit. Arguably. It's because it has power is in utility. So yeah, no, like going to, I want to be able to use fire, right? Like I'd love to use fire magic. You have any idea how much I'd love to be able to just throw fireballs? Genuinely, I don't care how effective it is. It's a top tier thing to me. But when you look at the way like I worded it, the first thing I chose was transmogrification because, or like a transformation into animals and whatever, because I genuinely feel that that offers more utility and offers flexibility. Fire offers the ability to I mean, even if I go to say like, yeah, in the broader sense, heat, really. It's there's a lot of weird stuff to it, right? Like it's like the utility operations for heat is limited in a sense, but then again, also look at JoJo's. Was it Dio in part 1? He has control over his body in such a perfect manner that he can flash freeze a person by touching them. That's incredible. That's an incredible usage of the concept of being able to manipulate your own blood streams and stuff like that. Now, sure, there's a level of impossibility to it, but it actually makes sense in a sense. Like, if you think about it to an extent. So that's the thing, is like, if you have the control over heat, then you can create an absence of it. Or you can create an excess of it, and that means that you can control fire and, theoretically, ice. Or cold, whatever you want to call it. Talking about me being clingy to mum, and she just flat out said, "You're not clingy, you're needy." Damn. Gotta love when your parents have hands. Clap back. To be fair, there is a fine line between clingy and needy. I will actually accept that as a thing. Clingy is just wanting to be there. Needy is like wanting the attention. In my experience, anyway. shouldn't need to be other ID. Should be fine. Boo. What do you mean, boo? They boo me for I am right. Can you do something with services, Roger? Kind of like how GameMaker handles service structure, or no? I mean, I guess it's the map creator and generator, so yeah. No, fair enough, I was just offering the thing. I mean, you could always design it in a way that players could use it, and that would be fine. Players adapt. Never underestimate that. I am, okay, cool. Right, so for now, if I launch this should actually just mean EXP works perfectly fine, right? I just want to double check that. Ah, yes, that's actually a good point. I don't have defaults for these in there. That should fix that. It's been made user-friendly and hopefully works well. I mean, that's incredible if you are doing that. Like, I do not intend to have too much customization like that in this game, which you could consider a detriment. I thought this works. Do I need to do this? Gotta love trim brick fix, just removing the entire file path to get final fold name. Jeez. this is actually really, really potent. Huh. I do love how I'm not resetting the colored tinge that I do to these. So I'm just kind of painting the enemies. I do need to fix that if I'm gonna kind of take this approach with it. Okay, cool. That's working. Create map now generates the file, so that's good. That is good. It's always awesome. Okay. I've got a question, right? So at this point in time, I actually have a lot of shorts buffered up, right? And I also already have a list that goes into next week, effectively, with my shorts. Do y'all want me to do more than one short per day? Like, release more than one short per day? Or would you prefer for me to be more picky with my shorts? I feel like that's kind of where we're at now. It's one of those sorts of decisions. Because I like doing the shorts. And I could, at this stage, generate more than I currently do. Don't really watch them, but you can do whatever you feel like doing. Fair enough. Is there a reason you don't watch the shorts? I'm asking from a purely kind of like kind of survey-esque perspective. Not calling you out on anything, Roger. I'm just like asking what in your personal reasoning is not a fan of shorts. Fair enough. I mean, admittedly neither am I. I watch them from time to time, but like I'm very, they make me unable to do stuff. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But no, like I do, if I'm sitting down for a bit of time and I know that I don't have long, I'll like lock in my head, okay, I will watch a couple of shorts up until this point and then I'll stop. And then I just can move on. But it's a nice time killer in my eyes. But I guess that's the problem for a lot of people, is that it's so good at time killing that they don't pay attention to, or they lose awareness of certain aspects of what's going on around them, and then like it's no longer a quick pastime, it's you've lost an hour to watching shorts. I guess the benefit is that I mostly watch shorts on PC as well. And on PC, trust me, you tend to pay attention to that stuff more. So I don't scroll shorts, I just watch. I pick them. I always pick which shorts I'm gonna watch from my recommended or from my subscribed. So most of the time that means I'm watching a specific content creator's shorts and not shorts in general. So there's an argument to be made there. To be fair, there's an argument to be made because I talked about how I want to do some higher quality shorts discussing topics coming up. There's an argument to be made that like that I should increase the production of the amount of shorts that I'm making, so it means that I can allocate a time slot that would work for those as well. So it's like 2 shorts a day I could possibly do. We'll see. I think that's within a space that I can reasonably do without like committing too much time, especially now that I've made things more efficient. Something I can do in the background. Okay. So we've got the ESP system working. Hopefully that's fully functioning how I intend it to. So now we go back to what we were working on, which was auras stuff. So when we're looking at the EXP modifier, it's in drops. It is EXP value, just the first value is the multiplier.
Try to find my way as the lonely shadows swarm. Whoa, 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 I'm just a man missing you. Please understand, without you, I'm dying. No one will know how I bear my pain alone. In the end, I choose my solitude. No, I can't go back to my days of innocence. I can't go back, there is no return. Another cycle of seasons is passes by, yet I cannot wonder, I wonder just where you are now. I can remember when that you are different and that you are yet more beautiful than before. Whoa, whoa, if you say that you are happier now and that's just the way you feel about everything now, well then I guess it's just the way that it is.
Okay. So the best part is I shouldn't have to do jack shit here. Loading works and grabbing the map. Now just needs to also grab the special stuff like ropes. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to pass that data through, isn't it? Alright, let's layout converter so recreates it in the new format when shown in the builder. Should hopefully not cause me any issues. Okay, then that's pretty fucking cool. Well done, well done. know this is only dev art, so I'm putting in a lot of effort for something that's gonna look shit later. Or look, it looks shit now and it's gonna look a lot better later. Alright, and then just like 2 little chipsets down here or something. Then ooh.
Youth to grow colder. They found a love to play.
try and mimic word. Just do this. And then like what do we think? Does that look like a RAM chip? I feel like I need to do something more to the board itself.
Destruction.
And like
Here's a way, kind of breathe loud, face reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You run slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on arrival. Round up around, spit out, all over.
let's see, neutral notches on the side needing to be done. Yeah, it's because you've got the clip points. The light green should connect to the two side ships, to the strip a little. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing at the moment. Along with you connect it to the one on the circuit. Ships on the left, yeah, I think. So it would be like... what? If I take the black here, so there would be... do that, and then like this bit here. And then if we grab, which gray is it again? So this one. Do that. No, if I do this instead, then And what, like... that looks excessive. Do this instead. I think I can do a little bit of dynamicness to this. Give it a little bit of shadow. Oh. What do we think? Would you be convinced that this is a little bit of RAM? To be fair, this was supposed to be dev art, but I put it in a bit of effort. Cool. I'm so sad because technically this is like way higher quality than it should be. It's gonna be a fraction of the size. Like if I... Because it's got to go down to like a substantially smaller thing. That's what it's gonna... Size-wise, that's probably gonna be about where it's at. How am I gonna set that? Because yeah, if we put it in the game, it's going to be like larger than the player character. As is. So I'm going to hold this around and I'm going to make the duplicate again. I'll use the small one for now, but I'm gonna see if I can do something about it later. And it'll disappear for a while. Well, fair enough. Make sure that headache don't get too bad though. Okay, So there can only be one experience replaced. Okay. Have I worded it again? It's just new, and then it's the drop constructor, so it's experience? New experience. So it's drop experience constructor. Yeah. Okay, value is not constructed then. Value has to be made on the other end. Isn't it handled in drops? Do I handle it in drops? Value is the multiplier. That's right. Okay, looks like that gives the XP. Okay. Well, now I'm pretty confident I can keep going for a long time. So let's do some limit testing, shall we? I want to see what some of these evolved weapons actually look like. Also looks like, yes, some of the shadows are still being a bit weird. Need to figure that out. So, another thing that has been on my mind is prioritization systems. So, at the moment, some of this is weighted to try and prioritize stuff that you've got equipped. I think that needs to be improved. It's currently nowhere near enough. It should be heavily prioritizing what you've already got equipped. Like, it's just my thoughts on it. That feels like a massive area increase. That shouldn't be how big it got. Oh, okay. And then we're going to look at weapons quickly, because that Iron Mike seemed to scale with area a little too quickly there. That would explain it. Because it's not been changed since I think it changed some numbers. Cool. I mean, overall, that was feeling good, though. The weighting does need to be changed. So, I'll write a little note for that. Written my note. Okay. Well, that's a cool system that we've got in there. EXP being amplified like that. So now we do both of boobies, which boobies are interesting. I'm definitely going to be interested to see how I handle this, because this one is going to be the weirdest. So right here is the one ability I would consider possibly the one of the few abilities in the game where the player will probably not like it, or this is going to possibly be one of the most polarizing abilities in the game with this stage. And this will make or break this character for you. Now, that's not a good thing to do, often. And to be fair, his sprite needs to be changed at some point to match what's going to happen to it. So, this is going to dash the player. Someone asked me at one point if I was going to add dashes or blinks or that sort of stuff to the game. Now, that's still in consideration, but it's pretty low-end consideration. It's like, I might, but adding it is not going to really offer... It immediately creates a situation where now I need to balance around the player dashing, and I haven't done that. I have balanced around the fact that the player does not have the mobility to get out of most of the situations, or they have just enough to get out of situations. So it means that numbers would have to change, so pretty much everything is always going to be faster than the player. But just enough so that they'll catch up. Like, which means that the actual simple answer is to slow the player down, if anything. Because I think the enemy pacing's right, I think the player pacing's what's the problem. So point is that no, I'm probably not going to do it. However, we've got this. This is an uncontrollable dash, in a sense. So, how Booby's weapon works, if we pull this up, how Booby's weapon works is takes the direction from the player, and then it will slash in front of you. What this augment is going to do is it's going to take this and it's going to make it so the player, while doing its attack in its direction, will also dash in said direction. So they will end up, say, here. In comparison, if we take this as a block here, and the claws will move forward with them, but it will mean that they will move forward, and then there will be a small effect to knock back and deal damage around the player. So what will need to happen is that these they'll need more knockback. And these effects will need slight knockback. Okay. Now the question becomes, how are we going to do this? There's a couple of ways to do it. I'm not 100% confident on which I'm going to choose yet, though. Trying to think how I want to approach this. Because the other ability is also something that needs to be considered how it's going to be approached. Which is this one. This one I think I know how I'm going to do it, but I'm considering another option that requires a bit of a system to do it. You know, I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly while I decide this stuff. We'll be back in just a moment. And I'm back. I grabbed some food quickly, sorry. That was why I turned in for a moment and then sped. Okay. So how this is gonna probably do. Actually, no, we'll do the first ability first because it's gonna be super easy. It's actually gonna be easier than what I've written there. And I probably should do this with other ones as well, did I think about it? We'll do it later. Right. Oh, good morning, Sin, even though it's barely morning. Okay, so I've got to write here. Sick today, so no work. Fair enough. Work or sleep, yeah, that's always good. Right, so since we're killing the enemy, thing here. I'm going to yoink the thing out of in here. This. We have a new thing. And back, drank water, shower. Finally a functioning adult. Is that all it takes? Clearly I'm not there, I haven't a shower yet, so. Okay, so when a target dies, go through these, check if there's an on-kill effect, and go from there. We're going to make on-kill effects now, because we made a really cool system where this is starting to get easier and easier. So when a kill occurs, fine, only occasionally a functioning adult. Yeah. I feel that that's something that I understand all too fucking well at this point. Okay, item equipment. I want to go to reflection because I want to remember how I do the flooring. Okay, so this is just a simple. So this is actually what I'm probably going to be doing over here as well. Slightly differently, mind you, but... Actually, in fact, I'm probably going to just do that straight up of reflection. Just change it to this. I just looked at behind me in the couch. So they're not in the beanbag. I have a cat bed that, because Doctor and Tori share the beanbag, Tori's been getting a bit sick of him because she kind of likes her own space. But Doctor follows her around because she's warm. Both of them are in the fucking cat bed and Doctor's just lying on top of her. I don't know how well you can see it. Wait, let me zoom it in. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really fucking cute. That's just funny to me. Okay. That should be it. What do we think? So, let's explain this. This is going to remove the current damage buff every time you kill, which is a bit of a rough thing to have to do constantly, but it makes sense for what I'm about to do. I mean, there's another way I could do this. Okay. No. No, there's not. But this is the safest way. Okay, let's go with this. So, we remove the damage buff, we increase the internal kill number. Now, there's an argument to be made here that this is exactly what I complained about with Mothaholic. Difference is, Mothaholic is not granted to everyone universally at the beginning. It is granted only to one character in the beginning, and the buffs it gives are granted as you level up, and you need to max level it as soon as possible to get the most out of it. This is granted to one character inherently. This is their buff. So what I'm doing, by doing the remove the current buff and then add the current buff, and then redo the calculation and add the buff again, is it means that if it levels up and increases how much damage it deals, so like, say it only gives a certain amount of damage per kill, and that increases per level, yeah, you'd want that to be able to, accommodate. So that's what this is doing. So then, this is calculating the new damage buff. And then this is going to add the current buff. Then we have the, if it hits a threshold, heal. So every, say, and it's based on player health. That was always the intention, is as a percentage of your health. There's an argument to be made that it could be percentage missing health, and that would be interesting. But I don't feel like I need to go to that much of an extreme. Now, I'm actually going to do this. Now, this may seem weird. Why am I doing it as a times instead of a division? In my brain, I can understand doing times to things to get that the percentage out better than I can do with division. It's just that little bit faster in my head, so it's just going to be better overall. I'm gonna do my hair up again. All right. So this should all work pretty nicely. We now need to just set the values. So let's go over to Booby's first ability. We don't have a name for it at the moment. Deal with that later. So value 1 is how much the damage goes up by per kill. Gonna make it 1%. So it's at every... No, it needs to be less than that. At 100 kills, get 100%. That's a lot. At 100 kills, get 50%. Seems a bit more reasonable. Then value 2 was... a hold value. Value 3 was another hold value. Most of these are hold values, which is fine. Value 4 was the kill amount for healing threshold. So we're going to make that 50. So let's actually write these as well as I go. So value, damage per kill. Value 2 is, what did I say? It's, damage, it's current buff hold. This is internal kill amount. This is heal hold. Oops. Value 5 is... That was the floor comparison, right? Yes. And then value 6 is heal amount. And there we go. So now that should function. This is definitely not how I wish to describe this long term, but this is, again, we're doing quick working ones because we want things to work. That's why we've got a lot of dev art, it's why we've got a lot of stuff across the board, is we're just at a stage where we're just trying to tick the boxes. I'm missing one of these. This. So this has a lot of values and 3 of them are holding values. This is actually really nice because again, we can look at a comparison to here. There is 2 global variables here that did not need to be global. It's just because I wasn't confident adding to the struct. Now I'm much more comfortable with it. I'm gonna do that from now on. So this will get changed very similar to this in the future, which will look at that, just cleaned it up nicely. No wasting time on things. A bunch of internal numbers, ticking boxes when needed. I love it. I really do. Okay. So now that we've done that, move on to the next ability, which is going to be the painful one. How are we going to do this? I really don't have a good answer how I want to handle this. Because like I keep thinking on it, and there's lots and lots of different ideas, right? I want to stress there's hundreds of thousands of ideas on how I want to handle this. However, it doesn't stop that like all of them have a problem or two. Or all of them fail to accommodate something, and it's just, it's not... There's an argument to be made that right now this is maybe one of those abilities I come back to at a later stage. Because, so, I can't remember. Oh, shit, didn't mean to knock the mic. Can't remember. I'm gonna check something quickly. Yep, okay. I swear to God, this is where nesting loops, man. Nesting loops are where you always muck up. Cool. Fix that. So yeah, it's working how I think it is. Cool. I do need to fix the fact that it gets an initial tick. That's really simple because I just need to have a check for it. Because currently we're getting a little bit of damage. Very minor amount, mind you, but like we are actually just getting free damage. Maybe I went too low with the number. Yeah, no, it's too low. Okay. Let's try it again. No, it just doesn't seem to be scaling correctly. It's 100% not working. Oh, I know why. Hey. Would help if I actually use the system I set up for it. God, I'm fucking stupid. I made a really cool setup and I just didn't use it. To be fair, that's already scaled up quite a bit. I might... Oh god, okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to pull it down. So if I do this now... It's not gone up by... Oh, it's gone up by a bit. Yeah, this was the worry of this. Because, like, this is the thing. This is a level 1 weapon. And now I've got another weapon going. The damage is just ramped up so much for it. Okay. We have to pull the number down even more. So currently it is 0.3 damage per kill, right? Because if I take a calculator to this, so 0.003 times, say 10, it's 3% damage increase. 10 kills is 3% damage increase. I mean, we just probably just add another decimal, right? You might think I'm being harsh, but when it's a game about like going short term, I don't want you to go like, cool, I can scale can at an accelerated rate too quickly. I want you to kill. You're gonna kill fast anyway. I don't want to kill too fast. That's gonna get too fast. Right. The fact that, like, I was already getting +1 damage to 5 damage weapons, to like roughly 5 damage weapons before the boss had even spawned, that would break the balance a little too harsh. Okay. How do I want to do this? How do we approach doing this ability? This next one. I really don't know how I want. It's really difficult, right? Like, I don't think I've got a good answer yet. Because, like, the simple thing is, it's... boom, right? And then add the, do that, right? Okay, sorry, I was just double checking something. Hmm. I'm gonna probably have to write a function for this then. There's a value for it held somewhere, isn't there? Image angle. Hmm. It's not ticking often enough. Ability tick down. How often is it? It's 0.5, right? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, so then I just need to make it tick more often then. Okay. So I thought I was doing it external to it. I mean, that works. Gets kind of the basic version of what I wanted going. The next goal would be to disable movement during it. And to add the damage knockback stuff. But again, like, the weapon needs to be reworked a little bit before any of that can really happen. That's how I feel anyway. Yeah. Gonna work today at all, geez. However, again, that's pretty much all of the key stuff done for it for now. We delete the point direction thing because it's not necessary. And then we start working on the next bit. Well, my friends are playing Valheim at the moment, apparently. Just looked over then. We've been playing some Baldur's Gate with that group specifically. At the moment, it's really I'm so glad that we've finally gotten around to playing it. Because to openly shit talk, there's one person in our group that is absolutely just like the most... He's clearly not used to the controls yet. And it's really fucking funny. To anyone that knows that one moment with like all of those blast plants around that one dude, and you can save him pretty easily by getting just giving him a scroll and throwing it to him and all that. He ran in there because of a misinput and just killed him. Well, like one of my other friends was putting in a lot of effort to he's like, I'm managing it. I'm gonna use like Mage's Hand to get this over here. I'm doing this, doing that. And he put in so much work, and then it's just all gone up in flames, and it was really funny. Because I've made a rule where I'm sitting back and observing, and I'm just here to make sure the stuff works. And I get to shit talk with my mates. That's why I'm enjoying it, because it's just fucking around. Like actual just fuck around hours. It's good.
And the barriers will crumble under all of my force will fall. Let's make them crawl. And when we finally meet the king, there will be no ghost for him. We shall end it all.
This is actually a difficult one. There. Sorry, I know I'm going really quiet at the moment, but like it's just kind of, I'm jamming out to the music and there's a lot that I'm just trying to tick through at the moment. So what we're doing at the moment, we're working on one of Guru's abilities. This ability is, when you move, gain movement speed. When you're hit, lose 50%. At max bonus, deal damage in an area around you. There's a lot of little things I need to do here. So this is where we do the movement speed. And this is the movement speed amount that is gained. And then we times it by the amount of stacks. What is the word for it though? Stack count. So the value is going to be super low, but that's fine, right? Oh, pardon me. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay, sorry, so I've just moved this out of here because I don't want it tied to when you move it does everything. I want it to do this stuff anyway. Just happens to be that it'll also do it when you move. Like, it will just add the stuff as you move.
to the hourglass inside. My mind is a racing wild. Blinded by eyes to cover up the facts. I'm starting to deal with all the facts in her smile. I'm breathing life or death. Are we making progress? Not really sure this time. Not sure what to do next. No real history reflects. Can't touch or see with my own eyes. The wave is pushing me into the current again. I feel the body moving. Time is running free. I feel like letting go. Nothing to slow me down. Dragging inside of me. I feel it letting go. I can't hear another sound.
Okay, this one I'm expecting to look really fucking horrendous, by the way.
The wave is pushing me into the current again. I feel the body moving, diving into free. Can feel it letting go. Not gonna hit the ground. The sky is painted free. What can we understand? We kill ourselves in the end. Simple as 1, 2, 3. It's written in the
Because this would need to be animated to look good. I've misspelled it, haven't I? It's G-A-R, right? Yeah. And then there's much else to do other than that. Okay, and then I need to do the damage check for it still. But we should test this, I think, at this point. This should work? Ah, yes, I haven't actually set any of the values yet. So we need to set 3 values. And we also need to set a object. And a sprite. So this is how much the movement speed is going to increase. At 50 stacks, I want it to increase by 100% for now. So is that right? Times it by 5 becomes 10. So it becomes 100. Yeah, cool. Value 2 was a hold value. And then value 3 was the damage for the wave, which I'm just gonna set it at 1. Okay. It's ramming up too quickly. We'll do this for the moment, but this is just to do testing, see if it's because it was just that speed, and if that means I need to just muck with the stacks or something like that. That seems like it's not working. Have I written this wrong? No, it's an integer to put that. This doesn't seem very consistent, does it? Do I need to make it greater than a value? Because it's just going to inherently have a bit of a loose value at the bottom end. Is that what's happening? So for some reason, when you start, you just start at max. Why is it starting at max? Because this should be fine as or. Because it should be, is this 0 or is this 0? Oh, not 0, sorry. Both of these are not 0, cool. You're good. Because and would screw it up. Because it means that if you're on a horizontal or vertical only movement, then it would be wrong. I'm gonna just try that for a second, see what happens if I do this. Oh. I don't know why it starts at that. Is it that way if I don't move at all for a portion of time? First time it's added, it just maxes it out immediately. But then it functions normally afterwards. So for some reason when it's added, it goes to 50. It's not exactly close to what I intended. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. Cool. Okay, so that's probably another value I'm gonna have to add. What do we add value for? Yeah. Okay, so then value 4 is 0. No. Starts as true. I'm just gonna call it as true. And then there. This should function exactly how I hope it will. Now, there's one part that I do want to change, and I'm wondering how I'm going to do it. Because we're going to change this. And then we're going to take in Does this work? God, my brain is actually having such a moment. Alright, so let's see if this works. So what we're doing, again, is while the player is moving, gain movement speed. When at max, create a wave around them. Take damage, lose half of it. Fucking nailed it. First try, totally. This could be done a lot more efficiently, but that's also because like we're kind of at a stage where this here needs to be done. Like something needs to be done about this. Like I need to set up a return index thing. Which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, it's literally just that code, but return on the function. But we'll do that later. Overall, sure, this is a pretty long-winded ability and all that sort of stuff, but like, this is actually pretty cool. There's a lot of cool things. It makes Gura feel like the character I wanted to feel like, which is a fucking doomy little shitbag throwing shit everywhere. Look, I love her dearly, but dear God, hyper is a descriptor that comes to mind. Alright. So, if we go back to the original thing we had from the beginning of the day. This was our original list. So, finish abilities, the ones that we can. We've done that now. Start work on redesign of weapons and the weapons, etc. constructors. Okay, so let's start going on that, shall we? Because the other two, while they're probably, again, more important for the next release, they are just that. They're important for the next release. They'll be good for you future usage, but like setting up the weapon system and constructor means so much more in the long scheme of things, and I should just get it done. Optimization, everybody. Did you not watch the short that I did on it? No, but it's genuinely the case, right? So, before we get started on that, I think I might have some lunch. Because the thing is, right, is I've fixed a lot of systems that I didn't need to fix today. That's why we've taken as long as we have. We've taken 4 hours, 4.5 hours roughly to get those abilities done, when I said I could probably smash it in 2. And it's because, again, like, it's not even just me overestimating my capabilities, it's me valuing ensuring longevity at this stage, which I think is a very valid approach. So, I'm gonna go grab some food for lunch. I'll be back in a second. I've returned. What have you done while I've been gone? Nothing, I hope. Or something, but something productive. Right. Let us all take a little bit of a small break, though. And just have a moment of eating and relaxation. Before I regret everything I've done. Ever. To be fair, again, this should just be a simple copy-paste job a lot of the time. Oh. Hello, Twitter. Oh god, now I've got hiccups. Oh no. Alright, hopefully they got rid of them. You won't care. Someone wants attention over me having fun. Oh, I can see you there, don't worry, Tommy. Ugh. So for now, with the rework I will do for the weapons, is I will only focus on their structures. The structure they're pulling from. That's all we're working on. The actual weapons themselves and items and stuff like that, I do plan on reworking how I approach those as well to make them more efficient, but for now I'm just going to do structs because I've already done it across the board pretty consistently in a lot of places, so I want to utilize that. Oh, yum. I've not had lamb chops properly for a long time. Mind you, these are reheated ones, but you know. I used to have them a lot when I was younger. Because, my mother refused to really have, like, pretty much anything that wasn't beef mince or lamb chops. Like, I only really got to have pork either when I went to people's places or when I started buying it myself. To be fair, that's partly because lamb chops used to be really fucking cheap in New Zealand, and beef mince is being consistently one of the cheaper things. But nowadays, pork and chicken are like by far the cheaper things to get. I also need to look because I haven't looked properly yet. Because I live near the coast now, I'm tempted to start looking into like working with fish more because I haven't actually really cooked with fish much in my life. And that's partly because I assume, mind you, this is an assumption, that I'll be able to get it either cheaper or just higher quality here, if not both. I mean, to be fair, literally every time I've gone to the beach in the last like week or so, there's just been people fishing and they straight up caught like good families worth of food there and then. So. Maybe I should ask one of them to like get me back into fishing. One of the people on the beach. Because I used to do it a lot when I was younger, and to be fair, my catch rate is horrendous. But the problem is, like, not only have I very rarely caught fish, the few times I did were in environments where I had to throw them back. So I just never got the chance to work with fish at all. Like getting them ready for making meal. I mean, I did commit the heretical act of while I was in Japan, I didn't have much sakana dishes. So I really should. When I go back, I do intend to have a lot more fish. Like sakana, sushi, all that sort of stuff. Give it a better shot. Because I've had sushi here, and so far I've been mostly unimpressed. I mean, it's either I'm disgusted or I'm unimpressed. And that's purely because I don't think I've ever had good sushi in New Zealand. Now's the time, I guess. See if there's an actual sushi place nearby, because they'll actually have fresh fish. That might be nice. Okay. A lovely cat. Oh. Going on my lap again. Ah, come here. There you go. No, we're not going to call this a weapon constructor because all of the constructors are going to build from a baseline, right? I need to do some renaming, I think, because this is going to get confusing. There's a few things I'm thinking about. So this is what it would look like if I just take the approach that I'm kind of doing currently. Because I think like 7 or 8 is roughly the max that I currently have for values in almost all the things. So this becomes a question of, do I do it where it's an array instead? I think this seems messier, but this seems better. Whoops. Oh, there's a max? Okay. So it has to be an array then. Sorry, I'm trying to look something up because I don't know what I quite wanna do. I think I have to take the shit option here. Okay, I think I've got the answer. So I'm gonna write this first and see how this looks. See if I get it right. So what I'm wondering is how do, so this requires a structure, a name for the variable, and then the value for the variable. I'm wondering if I can reference itself. Okay, hopefully this works. By all that I've read, this should theoretically work. So, to my understanding, this should work correctly. No, I need to actually treat it like the thing. That's right. Because this would be the best case scenario, because this means that I can just sort things out the way I intended. Sorry, that was a really long period of time where I was just doing research and I was absolutely silent for it. Genuinely apologize, but it was a lot that I was trying to take in. Value and then level up. Cool. So, this hopefully works. Hopefully. If I can convert at least one weapon into this format, we're set. For now, we're just going to do skills constructor. But I will turn this into a weapon constructor later. Seven to 10, jeez. Wow, it's really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do this. Oh, thank God that works. Cool. So I think this is gonna have to be object 0. Cooldown was 0, 1, 2. Amount was 3. Ring amount was 4. Name and level don't need to be here. Okay, area. What was area? Area was 0, 1. And then rotation speed was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try this. Fucking work. Oh shit. It worked. I feel like a genius. Let's ride this out for a little while before anything breaks. Let's just close the thing. That's fucking awesome. Okay. So, mind you, the level's gonna have to change because the level up currently is still set to, say, a mount and stuff like that. And this is gonna have to be spread downwards so I can actually read it. But holy shit, that actually fucking worked. Just don't level up the umbrella right now and it's fucking gorgeous. Okay, so that's done. At least constructed. I'm gonna go get some more water while I just kind of skip for a bit. Fuck. I know everyone's not as excited as I am, but like I'm super excited that this worked. Because this just means that like I want to stress what I'm resolving is a legacy problem. I could rework another piece of code and I could have just used arrays. However, I think this is better overall for readability and like functionality. This does mean there's a few things that I'll need to sort out at some point. Again, sorting out this stuff. So like amount being value 3. What was rot speed again? Value 5. And that just leaves area to be modified. Yeah. And area was... No, area was value 1. Damage was valued 0. Cool. So now Umbrella should be fully functional again in the exact same capacity that it was before. Just now in a single line, comparatively. Now, mind you, I need to split it up because it's really hard to read like this. But this is incredibly... this is incredible. This speeds up a lot of things. Okay, I'm not going to muck around with it too much more. We've got it working, and the other stuff that I plan on doing is just more monotonous writing that I might as well do while I'm in a more quiet state. So, with that being the case, back to the list. Tick. Start work on this. Tick. The only other aspect of it that I could work on is start working on the actual functions themselves. However, that's not likely going to be the case of how I handle it. Because if we do end up doing that now, it will be too long to work on, because like this is already going to be like a lot of it's going to be a lot of rewriting, right? It's going to be very monotonous, very simple stuff that I'm going to be redoing up again, but it's just going to be so streamlined. Oh my god, I love it. So good. The fact that the this stuff, the for looping, worked as effectively as I hoped it could is the best part of this. Because I was very worried, because technically speaking, this is the constructor of the struct. I didn't know if I could use self or not here, because otherwise there's no way to get the ID inside of itself. So I'm super happy. Like, I cannot stress enough how happy I am that this worked. This gives me so much to work with to like speed up weapon design. Because not only does this mean making the weapons is faster, but some of these numbers will become faster to work on as well. There's a couple of things I need to make sure I do keep in mind moving forward, but there's a reason why, like, so we're at what, 10 total? I have 6 more things. So there's answers to what I've got going for me. So I'm definitely going to need a lot, like I have the framework foundational now that I can make it faster. Now I can just develop off of this, and this will be something that I'll work on next patch cycle. Again, we have other things that to work on. So going back to this. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, set up crate system. Okay, sweet. So crates, they're gonna be interesting. All right then. So in these games, I'm sure you've come across crates of some kind, right? So in Vampire Survivors, it's the chest. Now, what comes out of these? There is a variety of things that can come out of them normally, but it's typically a choice of getting 1 free item, 3 free items, or in specifically Vampire Survivors case, we see this, we see the jackpot, which is 5. I believe. Is it 5 or is it 7? Point is, I'm going to be making these crates far more valuable in this, and I'm going to be making them overall more rare. What I mean by this, currently we have 2 bosses in the game. If I gave you 1 free upgrade out of the 2 bosses that you fight, you'll only probably get 1 reward because you beat the game on the second one. I'm pretty sure you would come and lynch me. It's not exactly that great of a reward. So, this comes to the question. What are the rewards? So another thing that needs to be considered is that the shrines will have potentially a chance, or maybe guaranteed. For now, it will probably be guaranteed, but shrines will drop them. However, caveat. Shrines are going to get rarer. So, even at the full length, which the full length of this will end up being something like, I want to say 5 bosses. Alright. I need to reward you soundly with these chests, because that means that you're getting, in total, maybe on every run, maybe 7 of these. Alright. So if you're only getting 7, we have to balance around that. Now, I already have 1 unique choice reward. That's going to be added. So then we come to the situation of what else will it offer? Well, I think... What do we think? I think it should guarantee a minimum of 3 upgrades. So it'll give you a minimum of 3 rewards with a priority to equipped things. So things that you've already got. That sound good? What else should it offer? See, now also I will mention I might as well just draw. This gives you meta currency. We don't have that in the game at the moment. So that can't be a suggestion. It will be in the game later, but it's not in for now. I'm just going to close all the tabs I had to look up for that structure stuff. I think this is fine for all of the structure, the rewards for now. But I do think that there might need to be other things added. Okay, so that being the case, let's start working on them. I'm actually going to close all windows, which is going to lag the program. Just going to mean that like program runs a little bit smoother while I'm on this side of it. Don't worry though, it's just going to take a moment. But yeah, so we'll work on the crates. I do not know. Also, I bet no one realized that I'd actually trimmed my beard a little bit today. To be fair, a good chunk of it's hidden behind the mic on a regular basis, but still. Come on, guys. cost you nothing other than a little bit of time. No, I'm kidding. But no, I think it looks good now. A lot nicer, bit more cleaned up around the edges. Okay. Script 9. Just gonna call this crates for now. So we're going to make crates drop. They're going to be an object and then they'll run a function upon interaction with a player. This will be said function. So open randomize reward. If the reward is removable, we remove it from the struct because, again, that the unique choice reward is going to be a one-off per run. And then it opens the menu relative to the reward. Okay, so I think that's the kind of lowdown of what we want, right?
Tell me the pride ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me. Before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burst. Tell me the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, holy high. Right.
Okay, sorry, jamming out to music. Get distracted. Right. Okay, so for
Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I like the more I'm getting towards this, the less I want to work on this specific thing. Because it's just like a lot of shitty stuff that I kind of would prefer to get my friend to help me with. Because we've got a lot of things that we've been working on for this, and I kind of want to nudge some of this to him because he's been working on the menu primarily. So I wanted to see, especially with the big massive update coming next, the next patch cycle is going to do a lot to the menus, and I kind of don't want to do too much in the way of like using the menu as it is now to do this sort of stuff until like I have a guarantee that it's going to be fine when we switch over to the new system. I mean, I've got my notes down for it at least here now. I'll make an object. And then what? We need a sprite for it. I don't really care about sprite. Let's do a sprite though. Let's do something really shitty and simple. Damn, that's too great for now. Okay, if I don't want to work on that, I don't want to work on shrines either, I'll be honest. I mean, I have a very simple answer for what I need to do with shrines, so I can either toss it at. That's the biggest change. Hmm. Um. do that for now. That should basically be it. It's the main stuff that would need to be done. Okay. That's all the key stuff I wanted to get done today. Well, done to the extent that I'm willing to do it right now, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling myself kind of taper a little bit. I really do need to hit up my mate, start talking to him about some of this stuff. See what he's willing to help with on it. And stuff, but to be fair, I should actually just fucking commit and get as well. It's been a while. Alright, we'll leave it at that. So I'm just gonna keep writing notes at this point, and I always tell him just go look at the fucking stream. Which he does. He looks at them more than enough, so he'll know. All of the stuff for that is being done on stream. Okay. Can I be naughty and start working on the next patch? It will be, none of the stuff will be in-game. But I want to work on some stuff that I'm gonna have to work on my free time anyway. think I'm gonna be naughty, right? So I don't want to do more work on the EXEs, and I don't want to do asset work for icons and the abilities and such like that right now, because I'll be honest, that shit just gets tiring. And I'm really excited to work on the next thing. I'm gonna work on everything when I get the time, but just like, I'm gonna be honest, my motivation today has definitely started to dwindle, and I want to keep going for possibly another hour, maybe 2, just to make sure I'm getting a good solid amount of work done. So, that being the case, pull this up. Do you want out, cat? Just a sec. Oh, right. What are we actually doing tomorrow? I forget. It's Yakuza, right? Yeah, Yakuza. That'll be nice. Play a game. wonder if anyone's going to figure out what I am actually working on. I doubt anyone's going to get it right. I mean, you'll probably be able to guess what this is, right? I'm sure we'll figure this out. Okay, what do we think so far? Looking nice? I think it looks nice. Here we go. There's an argument to be made that the tinge could be a little lighter across the board. But we'll leave it for leave it to this for now. It's supposed to be a bit more dreary. Okay, okay. So what is next that I need to do? I need to do that part. I'll need to do that. How are those gonna look? That is a good question. Actually, that's a good point. I forgot. Where did I put it? Again. I put it in the controller, right? Don't really need that anymore. Nor do I really need this. Okay. Oh. I'm actually surprised how quickly I did this. I thought it was going to take me a lot longer. That's why I'm kind of like in a state of, what the fuck do I do now? Because I'm pretty sure this is going to look right. Exactly what I want.
Break yourself inside out. She told me, we know deep down there's no way. Even if I smash the mirror, how do we look? Not good. Oh, lullaby, don't stop until I fall in place. Stay with me until the end of time. So carry on, love the sun, you myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I left my regrets. So carry on, love the sun, you myself.
Okay.
Lasting road. I feel a touch of moonlight. I swear to a we know deep down there's no way. Oh, we walked into the lake. How do we let that down? Oh, lullaby, don't stop until I fall in place. Stay with me until the end of time. So carry on, love the sun, you myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I left my regrets. So carry on, love the sun, you myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I feel like touch of a moonlight.
Okay. Now. I genuinely. Oh, Jesus, the pin came out. Fuck. I genuinely don't know what I want to get done now. I'm kind of at a point where I'm a little tired and I can't think straight anymore. I feel like I need to take a break. Like at the end of the stream break. Because I can't think of anything else to do right now. And everything that I can think to do, I don't want to do. Now I know that there's a lot of people, but also keep in mind I've been doing this for 6.5 hours now, with only a bit of a lunch break really, and then just a lot of moments of doing research and such. So while it's not a full 8-hour fucking day, I do think I've done pretty well for myself. Especially knowing that I did a lot of things for the first time. We can do some monotonous tasks for a little while. Like I said, with weapons, start getting that formatting done. So I'm gonna need to do construct the stuff. So let's create another script. And call it do that. Yoink this. and then start writing out exactly what's going on with this. Okay. Say what you will, documentation's important, everybody. So ensuring that I know what the hell all of this does now that I've made it, so I can make it easier, like I can understand it again in the future, is the important thing. Because I might need to rework this again in the future. That's the important thing to remember. Never is something going to be 100% guaranteed to never be changed. There's a lot of things I've made so far that are very future-proofed. This is one of the things that I've made that's fairly future-proof, but there's still aspects of this that means I can add in things as necessary. That's the idea. However, an acknowledgement needs to be made. There is still a lot of fucking things in this that I could just make even stupidly easier. In fact, I do make this excessively difficult on myself because of the way I've handled the creating of certain things, because simply put, well, I need them. Because I don't want to rewrite legacy code that doesn't need to be rewritten. And welcome to exactly the problem with so much code nowadays. Why rewrite something that doesn't need to be rewritten when rewriting it would just be better technically to do? Like, sure, it's better, but it's unnecessary. What's going to change is like nothing really in terms of optimization. It just makes writing some of it easier later down the line, like this. But that's the point. So, it's fine. I swear this sounds like the fucking Ragia theme from Kill la Kill. Man, I kind of want to rewatch that.
You. Ha. Get up. You. Ha. Get up. 走った曲がったそこら中駆け巡ってみた回した回った手当たり次第に転がしたつけた組み込んだいろんなものをゲットしたはあカモン避けてみた逃げてみた勢い余って飛んでみたよゲラ押してみた引いてみた力の限り投げてみたぶつかった弾かれたものすごい衝撃が走ったゴールは果てしなく遠かった進むことをやめなかったいつまでも転がし続けた人として大きく成長したいろんなことに気がついたみんなが一つになった笑顔が街にあふれくだらない悪意が影を潜めたチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモン打ち負けたへこたれた力なさに絶望を感じたはあ拗ねてみた落ち込んだ悔しくなってとことん泣いてみたカモン考えた寝転んだ空見て落ち着きを取り戻した眺めてた目に入れた空にかぶ月が眩しかったはあでかくした育んだ大きな綺麗な星にしたよゲラ頑張った努力したありったけの力を出し切ったよ
Using the string to...
溢れるソウルスピリットを心に宿した力を合わせて頑張れるみんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたいた今までより一回り大きくなった
ネガティブな話題を口にするな辛くても進むことをやめるんじゃないピースなバイブレーションでアークを描きこのアースに負けないオブジェを作れチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエ
I think one of the cats is
ファンキーだ
wanting it.
必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだ
Yep, cat wanted attention.
俺についてこいカモン
Alright. Yatori. Oh, you jumped up. Well done. Hey. I know. I'll take a break in a bit. And then we can sit down and watch something or whatever. Hmm? Okay. So now that we've done that. No, Tori. She gets very, like, she rubs up against stuff when she wants attention, and she doesn't care what she rubs up against, so she just tried to rub up against the mic and the mic stand, which is a big no-no. You're a molting cat. I need to give you a brush down. Getting hair all over me. Alright, so what we would do from here is we'd basically redo this constructor over for each individual type of thing that's going to use it. So at this point in time, that's a weapon, item, and abilities. And use this as the parent for it. And then, which you could argue nothing really much changes then. Which is true. At the end of the day, I could probably just leave it at this. But it might be better long term. I don't know. I'll leave it as this for now. Yeah. Oh my god, chill out, cat. You are definitely wanting attention. But I'm pretty proud of this. This is actually something that I'm quite happy that it managed to work the way I wanted it to. There's just going to be a lot of rules I have to write around this. but it's getting to a point where like this is. Take this as you will. I try and program with the theory in mind that a non-programmer should be able to come in with a list of instructions and be able to accomplish the task. There should be enough documentation and information and obviousness with the thing that the majority of people I know can come into this program and actually program it. I'm trying to design this here in a way that means that like if I mean it's not going to probably happen, but if I was like, hey, can I tell like to my mate, it's like, hey, can you make a weapon for me? Just do this, this, and this. Figure out the rest. He should be able to do it now. Well, the constructor side of it. Again, that's why I want to do a big overhaul to how I handle them in general. Okay, well, we're coming up on the 7th hour now, so I think we're going to call it here, because I do kind of want to go for a walk on the beach as well. I'm hoping the tide's out. Okay, look at that. And I see. Okay, so it's gonna be fucking high tide like in an hour's time, so maybe I won't go for a walk on the beach. That's a little sad. Okay. I mean, I'll probably just fucking rest then after this. But yeah, so, I think we've gotten a lot done today. There's a couple of things I'm gonna brush up on, and again, I want to chat with my mate about where he's at with some things before I make any finalizing decisions. But my hope is that, before Monday, I might be able to get the next pre-alpha out. That's best case scenario. Keep in mind that's, again, best case scenario. Like, no guarantee, but that's my aim. If I do not end up doing it then, I'm probably just going to straight up delay till the next pre-alpha cycle of tasks to get done. So what I want to get done is I want to still get the crates done. I don't want to do them, but I'm going to do them. But I need to get them done. I need to get the systems around them done. And we'll have all of that sorted. Aside from that, there's not really much else left to do. Like, anything else is just kind of efficiency. And just ticking boxes that do not need to be ticked in this cycle. So yeah, I'll try and slap together a video and start talking about like what needs what's happening in this update, maybe a test, and have that all put together over on the other channel. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to really say, is there? No, I think I've pretty much covered every key topic that I want to go over. So with that being the case, yeah. No, thank you so much for watching. You've been all, thank you so much for watching. I'm really struggling today, aren't I? Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, consider leaving a like or a comment on the video. It'd be very much appreciated. Helps the video out more than you might know. Also consider subscribing to the channel. Oh look, there's the thing there. Hitting the notification bell to find out when I go live, as well as follow me over on Twitter/X, where I do post when I'm going live, as well as some of my thoughts and feelings. I've got a couple of things I'm going to probably post up there in the near future. I need to really pull my shit together and post on there a bit more often. And I keep saying that every once in a while, like I get into posting a lot and then something happens and then I stop and then I just don't get back to it immediately and yada yada yada. I need to work on it. Make a scheduling for it or something like that. But yeah, no, I don't think there's really much else to talk on. I'm really super excited to see what people think of this update. Again, a lot of things aren't in yet. I've tried to add in as much as I could. There's a lot of little bits and pieces that are definitely going to take time and need to get finished at some point. Just gonna finish up a little stuff that I may have forgotten. Yeah, I need to sort this out. This isn't fully working. But yeah, no, I think we can come away from this with a pretty happy expression. We got a lot done today. Cool. So, once again though, thank you so much for watching. You're awesome. Stay safe. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.